And we're back.
Move this man!
Yeah, that sounds about right. Horrorween continues with the intention of today's stream being to conclude the first F.E.A.R game. Will we continue with this series after this? I don't honestly know. I've heard it's not as good. Like, F.E.A.R 2 is supposed to be fine, but it's like kind of more of the same, but not generally as good. I know Flame has opinions about the F.E.A.R 1 expansions, which aren't canon anymore. But that's all stuff for the potential future. Right now, we're going to continue and conclude, hopefully, the first F.E.A.R game. We left off with Level 6, Inception. Armacham engineer, Norton. Okay, never mind. Those usually let me actually look, read them, and conclude or continue at my own discretion, but apparently not. Oh, the shotgun. Rolls. Didn't I do this? Yeah, I don't know what the save is on this game. Alright. Let's continue anyway. It's crazy that this will still move at like normal speed even when I slow time down. Oh wow, they actually took it down this time. They didn't do that last time. Oh, clearly I did worse this time. I'm probably gonna need like 10 minutes to get back into the groove we were in last time I played this. Feels off. Maybe it's just me. And now, because this has loaded from a checkpoint rather than where I left it off, I don't remember where we came from, or where we were going. Okay. Melee. Why was the heal? Ellie's throw grenade. What was reload? Lean. Ouch. Iron sight. It is X. X. Oh, there's the gun turret they took out. That could have gone worse. Oh, it undeniably went better last time when I was able to kill them all with that gun turret. Headshot. And then the rest of those were just shots. For a stat? That's Mountain Dew. Don't lie to me with your fake brands, that's Mountain Dew. There are so many shadows in this place. Surprised it's not an insect. Surprised it's not a game built on the Doom 3 engine. That's a lot of blood. I'll take the stairs. Yay. Fettel's signal is gone again. Armacham advisor suggests this may be a result of combat damage to the transmitter. Seems Armacham engineer Norton Mapes is sabotaging the F.E.A.R mission. Primary mission is to locate Fettel and then take Norton Mapes into custody for and also possibly a dick, because he's a fat bitch. Gotcha. How you doing, Ellie? You know, I think that was already broken. Isn't it? No, I'm pretty awake right now. Pretty awake. This is a fun game. Recommend it. You'd have to, like, have an act. You know, you've got PC and you're trying to learn mouse and keyboard. Ali, buy this on PC. It'll be a good game for you to practice mouse and keyboard on. Goodies. Hello. Yay, more health. Doing alright. Took some painkillers. So I don't have a headache right now. Might come back before the end of the stream, we'll see.
You have one new message. First message from Genevieve Aristide. Ian, can you send me copies of any materials your task force has put together on the origin anomalies? Harlan is supposed to be updating me daily, but apparently he's got his hands full with the grudge he insists on carrying. I hope he's not dribbling too much poison in people's ears. I take full responsibility for what happened to the team, but wishing won't bring them back. In any case, now's not the time for assigning blame. We have to work together as a team to get through this crisis. Thanks so much. End of messages.
Yeah, it's been really fun so far. And it's got some genuine spooky moments. Yeah, I'm playing it on Xbox, so I can use a controller. As is my way. And it's a good port. PS3 version is not a good port. Paxton.
You again. They tried to bury their sins, but instead planted the seeds of their doom. A war is coming. I've seen it in my dreams. Fire sweeping over the earth, bodies in the streets, cities turned to dust. Retaliation.
It's definitely built for it. Like I say, this is a good console port that transfers it pretty well to controller. There we go. That's where I was at. That's where I was. Just had to turn the movement sensitivity down a little bit. My taste. We're doing pretty well. Like I'm walking through the same corridors over and over again. Good work, boys. Dead. This also has a really good shotgun. Like, this weapon I'm using is the shotgun, and it doesn't look like much, but I've cut people in half with this thing. Like, literally cut them in half with it, and it's amazing. Yeah, a good shotgun is the cornerstone of any solid FPS. Whenever you find an FPS without a good shotgun, it's so disappointing. Like Doom 3.
Get this. A few weeks ago, ATC reopened the Origin facility. They were planning to clean it out and start the program back up, but they lost contact with everyone they sent in. So they just sealed the place back up.
Doesn't sound good. I was like, look at the holes that the shotgun leaves. That dude's arm came off. Look at that. Is that Clem? Clem responding to me? No. Amazing. The only time I've ever seen anything more beautiful than that is, Soldier of Fortune. But that had a dedicated ghost system for these things. That was super controversial when it came out. Oh, it's one of the big armored dude. Take this.
Get out of there! Man down! Take cover!
They're not very good at this, are they? It's an interesting game. It feels kind of weird when you start off, but like with a about an hour or so of spending time with it, it feels natural. It's like by the end of last session, I was absolutely just owning this. And now I've spent like a week away from it. Now I'm having to get reacquainted again. Yep. Get reacquainted again. Damn it, I gotta restart this whole thing. I had health items as well, I just didn't notice my health was going down until too late.
You have one new message. First message from Genevieve R.S.D. Ian, can you send me copies of any materials your task force has put together on the board? Harlan is supposed to be updating
You again. They tried to bury their sins, but instead planted the seeds. A war is coming. I've seen it in my dreams. Fire sweeping over the earth, bodies in the streets, cities turned to dust. Retaliation.
Oh, give it down, ba doom, bop. Give it down, ba doom, bop. Give it down, ba do. Hey, yeah. Oh, there was a door there.
He's over here! Fire! Take cover!
It's a classic. Always got to aim to do better.
Get this. A few weeks ago, ATC reopened the Origin facility. They were planning to clean it out and start the program back up, but they lost contact with everyone they sent in.
Let's get out of here!
So they just sealed the place back up.
This way!
Alright, we're back. Back where we were. Pick up my good stuff. Christ, I didn't happen last time.
Pin him down! Watch it! Opening! Ah! We lost a man.
Doot, doot, doot. Is that how you finding Silent Hill F? I hear you might be starting Dark Souls soon, because Silent Hill F has enamored you with the combat system. It's not hard to take one of those guys down, just shoot them in the head consistently. That's right, fucking retreat. I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is throwing grenades at me? Have one back. Oh, there's a fire extinguisher. I'm still standing better than I ever do. Looking like a true survivor. Like a little kid. Oh, I don't really care, honestly. Everything I've seen of it, especially the what looks like Souls-inspired combat, is like I don't have any interest in it whatsoever. Like,
Shit, I think Fettel's going after that Alice Wade chick Bishop mentioned. Looks like he's heading for the executive building. You've got to get to her before he does. She might be able to help us figure out what Fettel's after.
oh, I fucking love Armacham. A demonic arm sucking up. Doesn't sound like Silent Hill. Oh boy. I am so glad that I've left Silent Hill behind. Like, maybe I will at some point do Origins, Homecoming, and Shattered Memories, and if I ever see it for a reasonable price, Downpour. But those games are only there because they're kind of grandfathered in. Yep, somebody to my right, I can hear him. It's possible. It's a big part of the reason why I'm even willing in any sense to give Silent Hill 2 Remake a try. Like, if it can stand up on its own feet. Yep, there they are. But everything I've seen of Silent Hill F just says I'm not going to enjoy it. Like, it'll be different for you because you're not overexposed to that kind of combat. I'm really just tired of it. What's on here?
You have one new message. First message from an outside number.
Hey, it's me. Call me, okay? I'll try your cell phone.
End of messages.
They ran past. They didn't know I was here. Looking for me. Yeah, sometimes, but then sometimes you were also able to enjoy something more than I necessarily would because you don't have as broad a gaming experience. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm tired of how pervasive that entire style of combat has been. That man's head came off. I'm kind of tired of how pervasive that entire style of combat has been for a long time now in video games. Because you haven't done as much of that, you've got more patience for it and thus can enjoy Silent Hill F more. Which is good because you want to enjoy the game that you've paid full price for, that you've been looking forward to. Ah, fuck. Oh, I've got patience. There's no way you get to play as many games as I have, and beat as many games as I have without the patience. So it feels like I have less of it these days. But I'm not the man I once was. Hey, take. What the fuck is in the... Oh shit, that's a rocket launcher. Oh, that's one of the big ones. And I, like a genius, jumped down here. Yeah, it was a corner. Yeah, I'd say it's little column A, little column B for me. Bitch. I absolutely have patience. If I didn't have patience, stealth wouldn't have become one of my favorite genres. God, that was one of my favorite evolutions in gaming. Grew up thinking I hated stealth games, and what I actually hated was bad stealth. Yeah, I'm very proud of you for it. Though you did end up having to restart the game, which doesn't surprise me. Shit, what was that? The big difference is I was just unwilling to restart the game. I've burned through all of my health kits. Yeah, I just stopped. Like I knew the direction it was going, and I just stopped. Oh, get some help. But I'll definitely give respect where respect's due. I'm gonna give Klim respect for his absolutely sublime movement during the first Jack fight in RE7. Yeah, I think there's a lot going for the first Fatal Frame. The atmosphere is immaculate, the story is really interesting, the environmental design is great. It's genuinely creepy and unsettling. The problem is just the combat. If there was less of the combat, it'd be a more enjoyable game. Or if the combat was better. Excellent. I'm not as prideful as I make myself out to be.
I lost Fettel's signal again. This transmitter's a piece of shit.
I've got no problem with admitting someone did a genuinely good job or did better than I did. Like more assault rifle. Going down there. Fettel has entered the executive building. His most likely target is Harlan Wade or his daughter Alice. The site is believed to be heavily fortified by replica. Mission: F.E.A.R. operative will attempt to locate Harlan and Alice Wade and evacuate them for debriefing. Oh look, Flame did make it in for a F.E.A.R. stream. Flame, dearest of all my friends. How you doing, Flame? Today's a holiday? Excellent. I'll be here for the long run because I'm intending to finish this today. So we're doing Horrorween.
This Harlan Wade guy's been associated with Origin since the beginning. He's the one that put it together.
You could say he's the origin of Origin. But yeah, so we're doing Horrorween, and I was going through the library earlier, not today, like earlier this week or something. I was like, you know what? This would be the perfect time to do Alan Wake, which I still haven't actually properly played. And then I was like, I like that, actually. That was really cool. The fact that the game doesn't zoom in on it makes that really nice. It's just there in the environment. I thought that was Alma's head for a minute. I was like, Yeah, I was thinking, like, should we do Alan Wake for Horrorween this year? And I think I've kind of come to the decision. Convenient. That rather than doing Alan Wake for Horrorween, I'll probably just do like a Remedy marathon. Doom 3 could happen. Doom 3 could happen. Though I'm not going to do another first-person shooter immediately after this. Mix it up a little bit. Well, I'm not going to do Condemned immediately after this.
Listen to this. Marshall Disler, Bill Mooney, and Aldous Bishop are all working on some kind of task force together. The other members are Ian Hives, Alice Wade, Norton Mapes, and Charles Habiger. And Harlan Wade is the one pulling the strings. I guess that means Fettel's working his way up the food chain.
So what you're saying is we should kill Norton Mapes. Yeah, I'm not sure what's coming after this one. But like, not another first-person shooter immediately. Try and mix it up a little bit. I have not, no. I think if I was going to invite anybody for that, it would probably be Clem. Because the idea of us doing, like, the faculty together just really works. Like, either Clem or Ali. Just because we're all goofball. But I'll be honest with you, I haven't really been thinking about Obscure. Oh, hey. Profits. This is a shitty offer. Look at her dad hover-handing her.
You have 2 new messages. First message from
Harlan Wade. Alice, it's your father. You've got to get out of there. You're in danger. Get to my office and find my laptop. There's a text file called Proteus. Hurry.
next message from
Aldous Bishop. Hey, it's Aldous. I read through those news clippings and I definitely think you're onto something. I'm going to see if I can track down some other people who lived or worked in the area during that time. Even a couple of interviews would help. I'll keep you posted.
end of messages. You have 1 new message. First message from
Harlan Wade. Hi, it's Harlan Wade. I've been trying to get a hold of Genevieve all week, but the bitch never picks up her fucking phone. Now look, if you see her, tell her we're in deeper shit than I thought. Her brilliant idea of reopening the vault set something in motion that I can't explain and I don't know how to stop. I sure hope she's happy.
end of messages.
Yeah, I've not really been thinking about Obscure. It'd be cool, but the whole... Mushy mushy? Don't know where this ringing phone is. It'd be cool, but the whole co-op focus on it has kind of kept me away from it. Something for the future, but for like further down the line considerably. We got plenty for Horrorween this year, though. Which is why Horrorween started earlier and is going to end when I say it'll end. Whose blood is this? A ringing in that telltale phone. But I don't think it's Harlan Wade's hand that you need to be about. That does not look safe. I'm gonna climb on it though. I guess the elevators are out of service. Yeah, they're the obvious ones, and they're, like, for the most part, the ones I've done. I'm really trying to focus on stuff that I haven't already streamed this year. But I've done the original 4 Silent Hills, I've done almost every Resident Evil, I've done Dead Space 1 and 2. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Is that the fly closet? God, you'll know that I'm truly desperate if I start streaming Pathologic. I say, for some reason, owning Pathologic 2. Like, I own Pathologic 1, and I own Pathologic Classic HD, but those are games I bought in a time where I was trying to play, like, everything, and wasn't really willing to accept that some games just weren't for me. Some of these games that interest me aren't for me. But now I am, and I don't know why I bought Pathologic. Pathologic is not gonna be for me. That game requires far more time than I can reasonably put into it anymore.
And I hope this chick's alive. Nobody's been snacking on her.
You have one new message. First message from an outside number. Hi, Sue. It's about 2:30. Guess you're in a meeting, as usual. Anyway, just wanted to make sure you got my email about tomorrow night. Sorry for the short notice, but we won't have to stay late. Call me back when you get in. Bye. End of messages.
No, I haven't. I was debating doing the Thing remaster because I bought the Thing remaster and then Civvy released his video on it and it was like, well, I can't do that now. People will think I'm just copying Civvy. Maybe next year. Let's take a quick look. Because there's a good amount of stuff just on Xbox that I own. There's Bioshock. Call of Cthulhu, which I quite liked when I played it. Like I say, Condemned. Shadows of the Damned, possibly. Less than I thought. Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition is on the list for this year. The PS3 version. I started playing it a few years ago. Like, early mecha-chrono streams. And I was playing the Xbox version because I have an Xbox One, and it's the original release. And it's rough. It's really fucking rough. And I remember it not being as rough when I played it on PS3. But I never finished it on PS3 or played that far on PS3. So I ended up stopping the stream of it. I'm like, we'll come back to it at some point and play, like, the PS3 Director's Cut. Or the Origins release that happened on Switch. Oh, you know, the Director's Cut on PC, except it turns out the Director's Cut port on PC is fucking garbage. It's fascinating, though. Like, it's absolutely a game worth looking into. Playing, I don't know, but looking into, yes. Like I say, it's possibly on the slate for this year's Horrorween, maybe. But not the Xbox version. Good shotgun. Any shotgun that turns somebody into mist is like... Jessica. Like, no joke. I said this last session, but you weren't here, Flame. A shotgun turning somebody into mist is what made me fall in love with Metal Slug. Who the fucking hell? So I've heard the solution for the dealing with the AI in this game is to be constantly pressing forward because they can't really react to it very well. Fortunately, like, you guys who have been here a while know what my general rule of thumb is when it comes to combat encounters. Especially in, like, Castlevania. And it works really well in this. And that is relentless aggression.
You have one new message. First message from Alice Wade. Hi, this is Alice Wade. I just wanted to give you a quick status report. We're still collating data, but it's pretty clear that whatever happened to Auburn wasn't because of the usual socioeconomic factors. The downturn was actually a symptom of people avoiding or leaving the area for other reasons, which we'll summarize in our presentation. One more thing. From what we can tell, it all started about 20 years ago. I'll let you know when we've got a clearer picture. Thanks. End of messages.
Yeah, those flying kicks do not look anything but janky. They're kind of absurd. Why do so many people in this place have actors pot plant? Absurd. Yeah, Deadly Premonition fascinated me because it held the record at one point for the most critically polarizing game ever. Some people loved it, some people hated it. And when I streamed it, it was kind of fascinating. Really interesting in its settings, its ideas. And it just didn't play well. And I remember playing the Director's Cut on PS3, and it playing better than the Xbox version did. And so my intention was always to go back and play that version on stream. And here we are, like 4 or 5 years later, and I still haven't. Like, this is the old days of the mecha-chrono stream before I think any of you guys were here. Like, year 1 of mecha-chrono. Always cacti.
So the whole point of this task force I told you about has to do with bad shit that started happening after ATC opened up the Origin facility. Judging by this report, the epicenter is in the Auburn district. That must be where the facility is.
Police notes was good. In response to your talk about Assassin's Creed, though, Flame. Yes? Yeah, in talks to your, like, in response to your talk about Assassin's Creed, it's easy to forget because the series has just been kind of there for so long. But, it was like, gotta remember, people... The reason Assassin's Creed became as big as it was because it was good. Like, Assassin's Creed 1 was rough, but there'd been nothing like it before that. And Assassin's Creed 2 refined all of those ideas so well. Well, the flying kit got me killed, Flame.
Man, I hope this chick's alive. Nobody's been snacking on her.
Yeah, I do want to do, like, a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series from the start at some point, from, like, 1 to maybe... I think from 1 to Syndicate. I never played Revelations. I haven't even played the first one. When I first got my PS3, I was wanting to pick up the first one, but I couldn't find it. So I picked up a copy of 2 and just read the synopsis for 1 and then started playing 2. I didn't play Revelations because the ending of Brotherhood pissed me off. Which, like, I've since heard that the reason the ending for Brotherhood happened and came out of nowhere was to do with the voice actress wanting, like, a pay rise or something. I've heard the whole reason for it was kind of fucked, at the very least. But yeah, like, I do want to, at some point on stream, play through the series to, like, Syndicate. Once they become, like, RPG-like, they start becoming too long. Like, the reason I ever even bothered streaming Odyssey was because by that point, the overarching story does not matter. And it was a game that I never expected or intended to finish on stream. It was just something I could play without thinking. Oh yeah, I can just stream this and it'll be fine and nobody will really care. Mm. One more thing. The overarching story ends in 3 with a cliffhanger, and there was the possibility of them going somewhere with it, and 4 doesn't do anything with it, and Rogue also doesn't do anything with it, and Unity kind of just has it as an afterthought. Syndicate has it as even less of an afterthought, and it turns out that the whole overarching story they had there was just resolved in spin-off comics, and it was like, why are we even fucking pretending to care about any of the modern day stuff? And so when I got around to playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, because I started Origins and just didn't enjoy it, stopped. When I got to Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and the points in the game where it kicks you out of the Animus
So the whole point of this task force I told you about has to do with bad shit.
to
Started
very
happening after
slightly
we opened up the
push the
Origins
modern day plot forward,
Judging by this
I
report,
actively
epicenter is in the
took it
Auburn
against
district.
that game.
That must be where the facility is.
Like, it actively annoyed me. Because it meant nothing, and it's not like previous games in the series where you could exit the Animus at any time and talk with the people around you. It happens, I think, like twice. And bear in mind, this is a game that you're expected to be playing for like well over 100 hours. It happens like twice in the story that you come out of the Animus and play as somebody else. And it adds nothing to the plot. It's like, oh yeah, let's talk to these characters. Like, let's play as a character we don't know about and talk to these characters that we don't know about. And it adds nothing, and it just breaks up the pace. It's like, what's even the point anymore? Nobody cares. Let's just stop pretending that the modern plot matters. And stay in the Animus for the whole game. Stay in the past storyline. Yeah, like in 3, when you leave the Animus, like the modern day missions are kind of interesting. So it had that going for it. In 2, when you leave the Animus, like there is some stuff going on. And you can talk to the other characters and get a sense of who they are and like what's going on with them. So again, that has a purpose. Like, the further on they went after 3, like, Assassin's Creed 4 is kind of interesting for the weird meta idea it does. It's like, oh, Abstergo is Ubisoft, but, you know, with less sexual harassment. And then after that, they had no idea what to do with it anymore. And it was like, cool, you're actively just breaking the pace. Yeah, that was also interesting. No, the further on they went, the less and less the modern plot mattered. To the point where it was actively just interfering with the enjoyment of the main game. It's not going anywhere. If it was going to go somewhere, it would have hit its destination 10 years ago. I played Odyssey, and I enjoyed Odyssey for what it was, like a game where you play around in ancient Greece, and it was fun and it was interesting. I would have liked it a little bit more if it wasn't focused as an RPG kind of thing, with the levels that actively work against your enjoyment. In all honesty, they really do. And also, if they kept the codex in the same function that they had in Assassin's Creed 2 and stuff. Because you know what I liked in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood? And I think it was still there in Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Was the codex, or like whatever they call it, where you go past a particular historic building, or you meet a character who was relevant in history, and you can read up about it. They give you a bunch of details about it. And it was historically interesting. And then you get to Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and if they still do that, it's not as accessible as it was previously. It doesn't pop up with the information. You can choose to look at it directly as you do it. Maybe it's hidden in the discovery mode. That's a completely separate mode that I'm not going to play. Like I said, Black Flag, I forgive Black Flag for that as a weird idea. Because they were trying to figure out what to do post the ending of Assassin's Creed 3. But okay, fair enough. And like I say, it was kind of funny meta. Like, the meta joke of the whole thing was kind of funny. And then when you play as that same QR tester in Rogue, who's like in the same location, it was very clearly a case of them just reusing the assets for a game that they weren't as interested in as Unity. Where is this? Open the gates. Where are the gates? Yeah, Shaun's little personality notes coming through as well was also quite fun. This series had character, and now it really doesn't. Honestly, I don't care. Once the overarching plot stopped being a thing that you could really care about, it became a case of like, I'm going to play these games that are set in areas of history I have an interest in. Which is why I got Odyssey in the first place. I was interested in, like, ancient Greece game. And especially after I really didn't enjoy playing Origins, it was like, okay, let's not get any more of these if I'm not interested in the setting, because I wasn't interested in ancient Egypt. I'm not interested in, like, Dark Ages England, so I've not bought Valhalla. I'm not interested in, like, Whenever Baghdad from Mirage. I'm not interested in another game set in feudal Japan now when we've got so many games set in feudal Odyssey. So I've not had any interest in Shadows. Yeah, it's the weird fucking thing about Shay as a character. Of like, oh yeah, he's a Templar. You play as a Templar. It's like, cool, can we see how that develops? See why he left the Assassins? Yeah, he left the Assassins because the Assassins were the bad guys in that game. And there's no more depth to it than that. And then we end that game with Shay kicks off the events of Unity, and then he just disappears. Ali, please, I am married to Clem. Cease your flirtations. Oh, that's really nice of you to say, I appreciate it. I actually, there's a Gram dude popping up on my For You page. Japan or whatever. He's a white dude who's married to a Japanese, and like he speaks Japanese in his reels, and he does it like he's a JoJo character, and it's got me thinking, like, if you just say Japanese, does your voice sound cooler in that sense? And I'm thinking of it like JoJo, and like let me look back when I said what you should say. What do you approach? Because I know I wrote it and put it in the but like, it was before all the wrestling talk. Where was it? Yeah, that's not. Fuck, did I do the JoJo thing? Like, say this. think it was that far back. Definitely not that far back. Ah, there we go. It was during wrestling talk. Oh, Bukatte Koronoka. Oh, Bukatte Koronoka. It's like what Dio says when Jotaro is approaching him. It's like, oh, Bukatte Koronoka. It's like, oh, you're approaching me, and like it sounds cooler in Japanese. I feel like a lot of the voice stuff sounds cooler in Japanese. Oh, Capcom JoJo. Is it a tournament of JoJo's Bizarre Venture or JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? A crack as I approached it. I don't know where I'm going. Dude. Like, a lot of it sounds cooler in the Japanese, and I feel like a lot of stuff... Maybe it's a sense of, like, how dramatic the Japanese language feels in a lot of these senses. Go back to Guilty Gear. Okay, there are enemies and there's music. I assume we're going the right way. Beautiful. So I've stumbled across progress. The best way to progress. What were you doing there, sir? Some people. Yeah, so far this is game 2 for Horrorween. And both games have been kind of what I feel are subversions of the traditional idea of the spooky time. When people are always like, oh yeah, let's play horror games, they're always like, we gotta play games where we're getting spooked. And I feel like horror is so much more than that. God damn, would you motherfucker stop with your grenades? Fucking eat it. Eat it, you fucking cunts. And like, horror is so much more than just being spooked. Horror is fun. Sometimes we should be the monsters. Which is what Vampire was, even though it was a good... This sofa is floating. That's the horror. Look at this. Ghost couch. Couch. Yeah, like horror theme games. Like, there was the old idea I had back when I first started streaming. I've said this a couple of times now. But it was like, I was going to play Zombies Ate My Neighbors on Halloween every year. And we'd see how far I could get in it. And we only did it 1 year, and I was really kind of unsatisfied with the results. I felt like I did not do very well, and I didn't want to do, like, multiple runs but the one run did not last long enough for a full stream, so I just kind of never did it again. But like, horror can be fun. Horror isn't just like, oh, we need to be scared all the time. And horror themes can be really good, and like, even though we are an undeniably super capable badass in this game has a really good horror atmosphere. I love it when they turn to mist. Well, it's like when we did Shadow Hearts a couple of years ago now. And like, Shadow Hearts was a really good horror-style, horror-themed RPG. Some of the monster designs of it were genuinely disturbing. And that was really fucking cool. It's not what I would call a scary game. Like, the whole idea was really cool. It's like, okay, so in Vampire, we are the monster. Okay. I didn't see all you boys in there. You sit back down. I don't have any more grenades. Fuck. Yeah, that'll do. Beautiful. I would not. I mean, I would, but I wouldn't even say Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is a horror game. I'd say that's a lifestyle game. That's a game to aspire to. You want to talk about a game Night Dive should remaster that they're never gonna remaster? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. God, could you imagine? Yeah, like Vampire, we were the monster, even though I was a nice person. I was absolutely a monster to my enemies. As my sister found out when I was aura farming the shit out of the boss fight with her. I was so fucking cool. It's like this, we are undeniably a super capable badass with super reflexes. And a lot of awesome weaponry. But it still has like a really strong horror atmosphere, plus I think it still gets to maintain the horror idea when the actual horror isn't the majority of what you're fighting. And when the horror actually shows up, it is obviously beyond your capabilities. And in that sense, there's a woman in there. In that sense, it's kind of like Predator. And like, why do I love Predator as much as I do? Because it's this wonderful subversion of the 80s action movie. It starts off as a traditional Schwarzenegger movie, and then very quickly turns as it becomes very apparent that Schwarzenegger and his team of 80s badasses are not the top of the food chain. And I love that subversion. And that's what this kind of is for me. Hello.
You're not one of them. I'd pretty much given up on being rescued.
Thank God she's okay. Give her a comm link.
Trying to, but she's not taking it.
Hello?
Ms. Wade, we're gonna get you out of there, but you're gonna have to move quickly.
I need to get to my dad.
Where is he?
Some kind of classified facility. I've never heard of it. There isn't even a street address, just UTM coordinates. The entrances are all hidden, but I have passcodes.
Cool.
Okay, buddy.
I'm gonna...
Access Wade's laptop and upload the data on that facility.
You have 2 new messages. First message from...
I need the coordinates you passcode Wade left for Alice. It should be on his laptop.
Look, I know how you feel, but I don't see any alternative. We need to purge the vault. Somebody's got to go in there and deal with her. This whole situation's gonna
Find
boil
that
over.
laptop yet?
You won't do it for the rest of us. Do it for Alice.
Next message from...
Vecchio. Harlan, you were right. Crazy bitch is determined to blow the site to Kingdom Come. God knows who she thinks is gonna pick up the pieces when her plan backfires. I've had enough of this shit. I plan to be sipping girly drinks on a beach in Tahiti by the time the media gets wind of all this. Talk to you later, buddy.
End of messages.
It's like, things don't have to be, like, super spooky to be a horror game. Like I say, when Alma turns up and is doing her psychic thing, we're so clearly out of our depth. Any of the psychic visions she puts us through, we have no defense against them. So while we are super capable badass, we are still the weak link against the actual villain.
Alright, the data's been uploaded. First things first, get to the roof. The hello's on the way.
You mean a helicopter? Can we drive instead? My car's downstairs in the parking garage.
What, are you afraid of flying?
Kind of?
Trust me, you're safer in the air.
Yeah, right. Hurry! Let's go get my dad.
Let's go.
You're not going anywhere but a safe house till this is over.
What?
Don't worry, your father will be joining you as soon as we pick him up.
No way. I'm not going anywhere until I know he's okay.
Forget it, I'm not taking any more chances.
No, I'm sure I saw a compilation of the pair of them on a disc on console at some point. But they're not available for purchase on Xbox anymore, as far as I can tell. But then you can't buy this game digitally on Xbox, you have to have the disc. Which I do. But the result is we will not be playing Perseus Mandate or Extraction Point. Yes, the F.E.A.R files. Present for you. Where the fuck are you going? Yeah, I don't know if the F.E.A.R files are actually backwards compatible on Xbox, or if I'd have to dig out my Xbox 360 to play them. Ghost Couch is still floating.
You don't mess around, do you?
I feel like this elevator is a good point for us to run this ad break. But yeah, at the current moment, I'm not planning to stream Perseus Mandate or Extraction Point. Possibly in the future, to a potential build-up to F.E.A.R 2. if I ever decide to stream F.E.A.R 2, which again currently not on the slate. F.E.A.R 2 Reborn, I think at this point I'm most likely to pick up on Xbox. Like if I jump in real quick, because I own all 3 F.E.A.R games on PC. I have Perseus Mandate and Extraction Point on PC. The only F.E.A.R thing I don't have on PC is Project Reborn. You cannot buy Project Reborn standalone on Steam. You have to buy the F.E.A.R bundle. And for some reason, it doesn't give you a discount if you own the other F.E.A.R games, as most other bundles do. So I have to buy all the F.E.A.R games again on PC to get Project Reborn. So there it is, F.E.A.R 2 Reborn. If I'm going to play it, it will probably be on Xbox. AVP potentially. We have the 3rd big AVP game here. There's also the possibility that maybe I'll boot up Fightcade one day, get somebody in, and we'll do the AVP arcade game, which could be fun. There is a bunch. Currently, at the moment, there's only one thing that I'm guaranteed playing this year for Horrorween, and only Ninja knows what it is. I think Ninja's kind of actually looking forward to me doing that. And nobody will guess what it is. Although, if I were to tell you that it is something that Teak hates, you might figure it out. That's a big maybe, because there's a lot of things that we know Teak hates. But yeah, let's run this ad break, and we'll be right back after that with more F.E.A.R. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of our love? I see only damnation.
And we're back. That's enough of that.
Why are all the floors lighting up? Uh-oh. Somebody's pressing the call button. Get ready!
Fuck you!
What are you doing? Hurry!
Give it a second. Well, that was fucking rude. Say that though. I appreciate Billy being here though, Ali. Going down? No, we should be going up, shouldn't we? The roof. The roof. The roof is upstairs.
Here we go again. Come back!
I'm
Where are you going now?
literally right here. Give me a second. This woman is so needy. Can't believe you do this, Flame. I'm finally here playing F.E.A.R for you. And you're like, hello, goodbye. Absolutely disgraceful. Thanks for joining us though, Flame. You have yourself a good night. You take care. How thick tile flooring is in this elevator. That's crazy.
This sucks.
I didn't go far enough. Oh, wonderful. Bad.
What's going on? What happened to the power?
No, but it said floor 13, so it's probably not a good sign.
I'll wait here.
That's probably not good. Guess we're on this floor now. Someone's playing with us. You're gonna become a skeleton. That is actually genuinely really cool. Yeah. I can't believe this building doesn't just have like a single consistent stairway that goes from the bottom to the top. Like, it's genuinely crazy to me. Is this how American buildings are built? That you go up a set of stairs to the next floor and you have to go across the whole floor to get to the next set of stairs? Crazy, who builds a building like that? This whole thing of like, I'm going through this building now. Oh, it's not usually like that? F.E.A.R operative was separated from Alice Wade. Her present whereabouts are unknown and she isn't responding to the comlink. Interference is presenting Hannibal 3 satellite recon. Primary objective is to locate Alice Wade and secure HLZ-4 evac. Depends on the building. How many floors this building has? Oh, there she is.
You are. How did we get separated? I remember the power going out in the elevator. Then the next thing I knew, I was arriving on the top floor and you were gone.
You should have a visual on the evac chopper.
Doors are
Oh
locked.
my god! This is crazy. I am not waiting here. My dad's in danger.
Your dad will be fine. You're the one I'm worried about. You just need to calm down.
Sorry.
Behind D.
Damn it, what the hell is she thinking? She's headed for the garage. You gotta cut her off before she gets herself killed.
Oh, they blew the doors open. Awesome. Dun. Dun dun. Bum bum banana. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum banana. Bum bum banana. Bum bum banana. Bum bum bum. Banana. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. No, 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 no. I think they're all dead. Suits all build and put half stairs in one spot, half in another, usually single levels. Yeah, I guess there's a certain sense to that. Is this where we came into the building? It is. Feel like it is. Get up. Can't believe Clem's sending all these soldiers after me. The state of my my medkit situation has been really crazy throughout this whole game. Like, there's been times where I've had so many health kits, and then there are times where I end up burning through them in such a small space, and then I'm trying to build them back up again. Like, there's been little consistency with it. Back and forth. And it's really surprising that it's still happening this late into the game.
Miss Wade, can you hear me?
Yes,
What do you think you're doing?
I have to know if he's okay.
Look, I'm willing to let you ride along to pick up your father, but you're putting yourself in a lot of danger right now.
Yeah, well, he said I'd be safe on a helicopter.
Those soldiers are looking for you. If they capture you again, they're going to interrogate you, and believe me, their methods are very unpleasant.
I'll take my chances.
Stubborn little bitch, isn't she?
Yes, she is, but it's probably not professional for you to call her a bitch. Oh, there she is. The fuck was that? It is annoying that this woman decides that she's just going to run away and do whatever she wants in this situation rather than stick with the trained military professional. With the kill count that is undoubtedly in triple digits by this point.
You have 3 new messages. First message happy hour once this mess blows over. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask. I know you and Harlan go back a ways, so I was hoping you could try to reason with him. He refuses to forgive me for sending those poor people into the vault, as though I'm happy about what happened. I made a mistake, but I don't see why everyone else should have to pay for that. Anything you can say to get him to see reason would be appreciated. Next message from Genevieve Aristide. Hi, it's Genevieve. I just want to remind you that the Origin facility was a liability long before this situation erupted. I was simply trying to clean up an old mess. I was hoping we could renovate or even repurpose the site, but clearly the risks are unacceptable. I see no alternative but to destroy it completely. If you have a better suggestion, I'd love to hear it. In the meantime, I have a company to save. End of messages.
What kind of glove is it, Teak? I imagine you're probably talking like a woolly glove or something for, like, in preparation for winter time. But I've got it in my head that it's like a leather glove. A weightlifting glove. Oh, sexy. Yeah, I'm stupid. I'd just do that barehanded. What's with these people and their cacti? Don't know. That's fair enough. I should start working out. Start doing a lot of things. Not gonna lie, one of the reasons I ended up buying Final Fantasy VII on Switch was because I saw this image on Reddit once of somebody with Switch stuck to an exercise bike with the Joy-Cons taped to handles. And they were playing Final Fantasy VII as they were exercising. I was like, that's a great idea, I should do that. Oh shit. Drones with lasers? Yeah, I'm actually pretty stubborn and have a lot more stamina than you'd think for somebody of my size. I could do it. Jump outside. There's an invisible wall. Of course, with the way I am, I'd probably end up just like not having my hands on the handles, so I could play something that's playing the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII. Well, that seems like a bad idea. While I've got the Xbox set up, though, I've been really kind of excited about the idea of streaming some of the stuff that I've got on my Xbox. And one of the things that's there that I've been meaning to do for a long time is Dragon Age Origins. Although I'll be honest, like, I always expected that I'd end up streaming Mass Effect before Dragon Age. But you know, sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, boy. I don't even know, like, what class or race I'd pick. Maybe I'd continue what I started when I told Clem to call Barrett Black Man, and just play as a black man. Would it be funny? No. But I'd find it amusing. Epic trails. Oh shit. It got away from the goddamn proxy mine. Can't believe that. Wish those things exploded on contact like the grenades do. This looks fancy. Say right now though, like, absolutely gonna be playing Dragon Age Origins on casual mode. Boom, bitch. I'm there for the story, not the gameplay. It's supposed to be going up or down? Probably down. God damn it. Upgrade. Hello.
You have 2 new messages. First message from
Harlan Wade. Genevieve, Harlan Wade here. I got your message. First off, please don't presume to know my
You know, actually, I'll tell you what I have been considering streaming. Possibly next year at some point. The very first game I streamed was Dark Souls Remastered on Switch. Yeah. And a few years ago, I picked up the original Dark Souls on Xbox 360, which is backwards compatible on Xbox One. And so, like, before Dark Souls Remastered came out, it was the easiest, best way to play the original Dark Souls. Though I think it did still have frame rate issues in Blighttown. I've been considering the idea of, like, actually streaming it. Doesn't have any of the bonus refinements that they added in Dark Souls Remastered. Doesn't have any of the extra bonfires that they added. So if I do that, I could be worth you watching, Ali. Though in all honesty, if I do it, it's going to be a ways away. Because every time I think about playing Dark Souls again, I think about the parts of Dark Souls that I genuinely hate. What the fuck is in the grenade? Let the dust clear. Literally let the dust clear, I can't see shit. There we go.
I found some more information on Oregon. The prototypes were created from a genetic reference. I think that's just a euphemism for somebody's DNA. There's no indication of who the lucky son of a bitch was, but I'm guessing Harlan Wade since he started the program.
Like, I remember a couple of years ago, like, I have my depression games, which are never, like, anything that's particularly set. But, like, there are points where I just kind of sink into a depression and get kind of hyper-focused on something. If I'm lucky, I get hyper-focused on something. A lot of the time, I just don't do anything. Like, it happened with, Resident Evil 3 Remake, why I played that so much. When I did, on Steam, it happened with Arkham Knight last year, which is why I was burning through that game so much. And it happened a while ago with the original with Dark Souls Remastered. But that stopped.
I'm sorry for the trouble, but I just made it to my car.
Miss Wade, just wait a minute.
I can't. I have to go.
Miss Wade! Fuck it. Get to the roof of the parking garage for pickup. You can still get there before her.
But that Dark Souls playthrough stopped after I got the Lord Vessel. Because after you get the Lord Vessel, that game is shit. Like, there are points before that just aren't fun. Like, I hate going through the depths. Hate Blighttown. Thankfully, the depths is completely skippable. And you can skip most of Blighttown if you know what you're doing. But, like, the Tomb of the Giants isn't fun. Like, Duke's Archives is okay, but then the Crystal Caverns after it is shit. Lost Izalith is... Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith are both, like, the worst parts of the game. The entire back half of Dark Souls is shit. Like, it's actual garbage. And so I stopped playing it. And every time I think about going back to play Dark Souls again and do another Dark Souls run, which like, it can be a common enough thing, because Dark Souls is a really good like podcast game. Like, the main thing that stops me is knowing that I'm going to stop playing it when I get to that point. I think one thing that really helped me keep my focus on RE3 Remake is like when it began, like when my big push through RE3 Remake began, what kept my focus on it was being able to mod it and messing around with various mods and such. That was fun. And then when it ended, I had done almost everything. Like, it kept going. It started with me being able to mod it, and it kept going when I started getting like more and more progress with things. And so like, I wasn't just playing to see what the mods were like anymore. It was I was going through it to get the S Plus rank, and then it was like, let's try out Nightmare. Well, let's try out Hardcore and then Nightmare. And it was Inferno, and I'd kind of given up on Inferno. And I was like, let me just show off on stream how to do an S Plus rank. And because it's not S Plus rank, it's S rank in RE3 Make. S Plus is RE2 Make. RE3 doesn't have S Plus. So like, let me show how to do an S rank run for the people who are interested and haven't done it themselves. So I did it, and because the nature of the S rank is it's done in under 2 hours. Like, that's the caveat of it. So like, we finished that and it was over really quickly, and I was like, I'll show you guys how I'm doing on the Inferno run. And it wasn't going well, honestly. Hey, Panda. There we go, beautiful. Yeah, it wasn't going well, because Inferno is just hot, honestly. And like, the only checkpoints you get are wherever you save. And I was determined to do Inferno with an S rank, so I wouldn't have to do it again. And there's the two caveats to S rank in RE3 Remake. It's you beat the game in under 2 hours, and you use 5 or less saves. So with every save being your checkpoint in Inferno, it's like, okay, I need to spread these out well. And if you die, you go back to where you last saved. Which is why the first save gets done after the opening. This is the second time you fuckers have done this.
Get that bird in the air.
Like, stop hiding behind doors. How you doing, Panda? Yeah, it's So it's like, okay, the first save goes after the opening, because the opening is so scripted, it can't be done faster. If you get caught by any zombie, you're dead. And so, like, redoing that over and over was just frustrating. So the first save goes after that. Second save went after the power station. And I was kind of caught in a loop dealing with Nemesis there. And so I didn't do the full Inferno run on stream. I did the Inferno run from the power station, I think it was on stream. And the trick I'd learned was like, go through it with the infinite rocket launcher, not really anything else you can do. So the trick I'd learned, Nemesis dodges the rocket launcher. So aim at the ground. Hit him with the splash damage. And because the rocket launcher is infinite, just do it over and over again until he's down and then run. And that really helped. No, my second save was after doing the power plant. Nightmare, not Inferno. Yeah. Honestly, though, if you're curious, definitely check out the archive of it. Because, like I say, it goes from the power plant to the end of the game. And once I started streaming it, it was a remarkably good run. Like, it's amazing that session, that entire stream session, is like maybe it's under 5 hours, the whole thing. And that is a run, an S run on normal, and then most of an S run on Inferno. Alice Way is going to Auburn to find her father. F.E.A.R point man and technical officer with Holiday are going to Auburn by helicopter. Annabelle 3 satellite shows replica forces at Armacham. Fettel's signal has been detected. Mission: F.E.A.R point man will secure Alice Wade, then locate Harlan Wade. Yeah, so how you doing, Panda?
The UTM coordinates from Wade's laptop are right smack in the middle of a Rammelmeyer industrial compound in Auburn. This place has been shut down for years.
Why there?
Well, do a little digging. Turns out Armacham bought this site from the government back in the 50s. Get this. There used to be some kind of underground military complex in that area. I don't think Armacham was interested in what was on the property. They wanted what was under it. I'm guessing it has something to do with Oregon.
We're hit! Dust 2 going down! Repeat, Dust 2 going down! Hold on to something!
I felt like whatever hit us was very subdued.
It looks okay, but the pilot's dead and Jen's banged up pretty bad.
What about you?
I'll live, but it'll be a while before I can ice skate again.
All right. In that case, I want you to stay with Jen and wait for the medevac.
You sure you want to send him alone? These guys ain't fucking around.
We don't have a choice. Fettel could be anywhere, and Alice is out there on her own. By the time backup reaches you, she could be dead.
We're still a couple of clicks away from the Rammelmeyer compound, so you're gonna have to get there on foot.
They've got a lot of enemy movement in that area, so expect trouble. They probably want to make sure there weren't any survivors.
Well, this is gonna get interesting. Nope.
I hear you're a bad motherfucker. I hope it's true.
Yeah, honestly, when you get into that state, though, it's definitely better to have something to focus on than nothing. And, like, there was the point it was RE3 make. And that ran until I was partway through Inferno.
Contamination in Auburn is coming from that secret Armacham facility. It's gotta be why they sent somebody to the water treatment plant. They're worried it'll get traced back to them.
Happened with Arkham Knight last year. which is why I ended up 100% in Arkham Knight again, when I said I never would after the first time I did it. And so when we inevitably do another Arkham Knight stream, I'm going to do the New Game Plus file off of that, so that we can show the Riddler boss fight off again. Or show the Riddler boss fight off without having to do all the Riddler stuff. Because I've already pre-done it. It's like, here's one I made. Here's a save file I made earlier. Do I have no medkits? I definitely left that last level with medkits. I didn't have 10, but I had like at least 5. What else did I have? I had Cyberpunk. That was when I played through Cyberpunk. It was in one of those states. That was a good one. I don't appreciate this game suddenly got harder because the game decided to take away resources I already had. It's my entire problem with Dying Light. Oh yeah, it's a fun game and you build up resources and then 2 points in the game, they take all of them away from you so that the game can actually have some kind of pretense of difficulty. And then when you inevitably die because they're putting you up against boss fights in those situations, the game's like, hey, you should use the resources you've collected to make medikits. It's like, I can't. You took my resources away, you fuckers. Don't tell me to do fucking better when you're taking away my abilities. I don't appreciate that with Final Fantasy VIII either. When the game's like, oh, it's the final dungeon, and you're basically coasting through the game. To actually pretend like there's a difficulty curve here, we'll just take away all of your abilities. Yeah, finished Dying Light, and for the most part, I enjoyed it. You know, that bullshit aside. But, like, when I was done with it, I didn't feel the need to play more of it. Because I still had the DLC there to do, and I was just like, nah. That said, if you're ever interested in streaming it, let me know. It is co-op. I do own it. On PS4 and PC. I was supposed to play it with Amber at some point. Just never ended up happening. Yeah, I assume that's what you meant. I say it can be fun. The parkour is kind of enjoyable. It's got this whole thing where like super zombies come out at night, and so night's really dangerous. That was kind of really exhilarating at times. Yeah, if you can get it cheap enough, which you undoubtedly should be able to now, I'd say it's worth a look. Like I say, it is co-op. If not with me, then you could probably get it on PS4 and play it with Ben. I don't like calling it Ben. Play it with TikTok. Why would you walk up to me like that? I said, like, even if it's not with me, like, it's probably worth playing, and even if it's not with me, you could play it with TikTok on PS4, PS5. Should be able to get it cheap enough. It'll probably be on sale in, like, horror sales and such. Yeah, but I called him Ben, and I was like, I don't like calling him Ben. On TikTok. Oh, shit. Right, motherfucker. I don't get that. Are you just a really bad co-op partner with games that you've played before? Are you always just like do this and this and this with games that you've played before? That's a good quote. I like that quote. There we go, stream's back. Tell him to stop being a coward. I'm back. Tell him to stop being a coward. Or tell him to play RE6 with me. Tell him I've never played RE6. It was. I'm glad we're back so quickly. Like, it's not that unbelievable that I've not played RE6. I've not actually gone through Revelations 2 after all. Oh, there it is. I was honestly debating doing Revelations 1 for Horrorween, because I've not streamed it. Ah, you son of a bitch. There you are. Ding dick. Yeah, because I've not streamed it. I'm like, but it's not really scary. I'm not really even a horror. Motherfuckers. Honestly, I think Revelations 1's not a bad game. The thing with Revelations 1 that I think everybody forgets, that I do think really has to be considered as an important part of what Revelations 1 was, is that Revelations 1 was a 3DS game. And, like, as a 3DS game, it's super cool. As a Resident Evil game, like, it's fine. You'll play it and you'll probably enjoy it well enough, and then you'll forget about it because it's not particularly remarkable. Why is that firing so much lower than I'm aiming? See, I didn't play it on 3DS. I played it on PS3. I remember playing it and thinking, like, wow, this is really impressive 3DS. think visually it is actually really impressive, and it upscaled very nicely. I think you only really notice the 3DS limitations of it with the architecture. That does kind of work in its favor. It's a lot of very small, closed environments. I think my biggest problem with it was the way it's presented as episodic. And it's not. Like, Revelations 2 was episodic. So you'd finish an episode, it'd be like, next time I'm... Revelations 2. It would make sense. Revelations 1 has episodes, and it's like, next time on Resident Evil Revelations. Last time on Resident Evil Revelations, it's like, this came on a single 3DS cart. I know it wasn't fucking episodic. Don't bullshit me, you're interrupting my gameplay. Every episode has to end on a stupid cliffhanger. Like, if anything, it's probably the most ridiculous Resident Evil game, and you probably have a lot of fun with that. Because every episode had to end on a cliffhanger of some kind. So if you can appreciate the absurdity of it, you'll have a lot of fun with it. I think it unnecessarily belabors the point. Oh wow, Ninja's actually here. Just in time for an ad break. It is super goofy. I think you would really enjoy that. Rev 1 is an example of how the perception of games can be influenced by the predecessors. Look at it. Oh, it's Far Cry from Resident Evil. Yes. Yeah, that is very much how it was marketed. As a return to a more classic style of Resident Evil in a time when Resident Evil was not doing that. But in practice, it absolutely isn't. Where are the goddamn medkits? Like... At the end of the day, it's not going to be the best Resident Evil or the worst Resident Evil you've ever played. You'll play it and then you'll probably forget about it. Not necessarily the worst thing a game could do. Not the best. It's not particularly boring, so it avoids that pitfall. It's functional. It's engaging enough while it's there. It's probably the most popcorny Resident Evil has ever really gotten. Your life will not be worse off for having played it. And honestly, I'd say consider it as like a nice breather game. Like, you finish Silent Hill F, jump into Revelations, and like consider it just a nice breather. Honestly, Revelations 1 is probably the better game. Dead Aim is probably more interesting and entertaining. Shorter. We got to run an ad though, and like we'll keep talking, I guess, while we run this ad. But we won't do any more gameplay because Ninja's here. Ninja isn't subbed, so he'll miss the gameplay. Yeah, Revelations 1 undeniably plays better. I don't like... My biggest problem with Revelations 1 is the scanning mechanic. Which slows the gameplay down for not enough of a benefit. I feel like any of the items you find with the scanning mechanic should have just been in the environment. Like, it's so needless. Dead Aim doesn't have invisible hunters, which is always a positive. I think I was genuinely more unsettled playing Dead Aim, because there's one point in the game I remember where Morpheus D. Duval chasing you through the ship, and it was kind of unsettling, and that might have been more me than the game doing that. But Revelations 1 never really got anything like that. Bosses are pretty spongy. I feel like everything's kind of spongy. Like, it's kind of a midpoint between Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6 in that way, I guess. Because RE6 had enemies that were way too spongy, just generally. And in Revelations 1, it's mostly just bosses that are like that. Invisible Hunters are less of a problem than you think. You think they'd be way worse than they actually are. And, like, they're not really a big deal. Bear in mind, I'm going off memories from, like, 10 plus years ago. Oh, it's Clem. Hey, Clem. Yeah, they're more of a problem than they should be, in the sense that they exist and they shouldn't. But, like, if you ever wanted to feel... If you ever wanted to know what hunters would be like if they were completely neutered, you would play Resident Evil Revelations. That game is so loaded with hunters, and they are so uninteresting. And we're back.
Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now! Now you fucked up! 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 Now you have fucked up!
So let's continue. Welcome in, Clem. Honestly, I'd say it's worse. Because the lickers in RE5 was still kind of a problem. Because, like, in numbers, lickers were an issue to deal with. Because of the, It's because of the way RE5 operated as a co-op game. Like, the lickers would shoot the tongue out into you, and it'd be like, oh no, try and pull the tongue out, or the partner can come and help you. And the hunters in Revelations don't have anything like that. Yeah, Ali's been sneakily listening to the stream for like the entire time. I have several mods here, and if none of them deal with that, they're going to be banned. Excellent, thank you, T. I'm on Maya. Oh, you found your glove.
Is this who you're looking for? She smells nice.
Ellie, you're not a mod. You don't have to worry about it. I heard a scare code. Was something happening?
She told me so many things.
Hello, child. Oh no, the fire. That fucking hurt me. Yeah, the only stream, like, there's 2 streams I frequent where I'm not a mod. Teak stream and Mr. Charisma stream. And, like, they're the only streams where I don't have to be regularly paying attention when I'm there. Yeah, how you doing, Nelson? No, everybody's entitled to lurk. Even the mods. Everybody's entitled. Where I come from this? Where the fuck am I going? Going out the window. Fair point, man. Eliminated replica forces at the helicopter crash site. Is now en route to Ramelmeyer Industrial Compound. Alice Wade is believed to be captured by Paxton Fettel. She is not responding to comlink. Alright, so to secure Allison and Harlan Wade. Quiet Friday? Excellent. A loud Friday here. Mostly because of the shotgun. And all these helicopters.
I'm picking up major enemy movement on the satellite. They're all over that area. Watch your back.
I feel like I don't play enough games set in urban environments. It's the RT. I can take this home and play N64 on it.
Give him back.
Fucking ghost children. Busy turning people into mist. Yeah, I feel like the majority of the viewers on my stream gets are lurkers, which is fine. I'm here for the games. You guys want to jump in and chat? Excellent. I'm always happy for a chat. But I am here to play the games. That and heal a little bit. The fuckers keep blocking doors. Always important to be here to play games. Especially when you're a variety streamer. It's stuff like that is part of the reason why I was like, you know, maybe I'll set up a community challenge and let you guys like spend a specific amount of points to get me to stream like Rule of Rose. That man is in half. And there's also just like a big part of me that's like, Rule of Rose is bad though. I want to play games I enjoy. Which is why I haven't actually put that community challenge up, and I don't know if I will. I'm over here now, fuckers. Somebody's shooting missiles at me. Help me. Oh, there go the medkits I just got. Apple Crom. Cool. First I streamed was hard, nobody was talking and see, when I started streaming, what made it easier for me was I was used to talking to nobody. Because I started streaming while I was doing Let's Plays. So I came from a position where I was talking to nobody to begin with. Skeleton. I feel like I lost that a little over the years. Yeah, I had a similar thing with Bane. Like good old OG mod Bane. He mostly lurks now. He's a good friend. I know personally, in real life. And for a long time, the only chat was him. And, like, that was really nice. It was nice that he was there to support me. Urban Dallas! You know, it's funny you say that, Nelson. Fallen Order was one of the first streams I think I did with the face cam on in every session. That was when the face cam was just getting started. Drink. I think like one of the most surprising things I've had with streaming has been people coming in and like asking me how to be successful. And it's like, I'm not successful. I'm lucky in that I, more often than not, have people in my chat but I wouldn't say I'm successful. I'd say a successful streamer is somebody who can live off it. But I've had it more than once where somebody's come in and like asked me like how to be successful in that. And I feel like people don't understand a lot of the time, especially like new streamers or people who watch streamers and then are like, I want to stream. I feel like they don't understand a lot of it is just not going to happen. Like, I'm very lucky that I have, like, usually have people who tune. I'm lucky enough to have regulars who pop in, and, like, more than, like, 2 regulars at this point. But I feel like the big success, like the big way to get something going, is to also be part of community. Am I supposed to jump over them? Is to be part of communities. Because, like, you look at where we came from. Oh yeah, there's barrels here to get up. Like, you look at where we came from, and it's like, how did I get here with most of these people here? And in the entire time I've been streaming, which at this point is over 6 years now. Yeah, because I started in 2019. The majority of my regulars and the people who tune in came from other streams. From communities that I was part of, and then joined my stream after that. And it's why there's often a fairly big focus on streamers helping other streamers in that regard. Because it's how a lot of us end up finding. What's he doing? So it's like, in the entire time I've streamed, goddamn. Okay. Hours have started Fallen Order and Grandmaster without looking on streamers who play. I mean, I'm always of the opinion that you should play a game in whatever way is fun to you. Most fun to you. You're spending your money on these video games, it's supposed to be your downtime, and if you're not enjoying it, then you've wasted your money. Yeah, when it comes down to it, it's like, I found Ali's stream. I met Ali through Ali's stream. I met Klim through Ali's stream. I met Star through Ali's stream. When, like, Star pops up every now and then. Teak, I met through Teak stream. I found Teak. I met Ninja through Teak stream. I met Flame through Teak stream. The majority of the people who are regulars in my stream are people I met through other streams. And there's very few people who have come in through finding my stream, who have stuck around and like appear regularly. Yeah, I met you in your driveway. I was hanging out there, and you came out and told me to get out your driveway, and I was like, no, fuck you. And then we became best friends. Like, Chance found me through searching because I was playing Digital Devil Survivor. I'm getting SMT games mixed up. I was playing Digital Devil Saga, which it turns out is one of Chance's favourite games. And Chance jumped into that stream. Aren't we on a rooftop? Yeah, Chance joined us through Digital Devil Saga. Yeah, Ninja came through Teak stream. Chance joined us in Digital Devil Saga, found the stream. Lino joined us. Lino found the stream. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Anyway, Lino found us through searching, didn't come from another stream. Lino was kind of, honestly, of everybody who joined us and stuck around like that, Lino was probably the most surprising. Because Lino joined us at the end of that single session Ocarina of Time playthrough I did. It's like, I did Ocarina of Time in one session. It took me like 9 hours. And Lino comes in during the final Ganon fight. I've been hearing a lot of helicopters. I ain't seen any of them. And Lino came in during the final Ganon fight. And like, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I remember my throat was hurting. I hadn't moved. I was sat there for like the full 9 hours. And this was back before I did the ad breaks and everything. So it's just like 9 hours of me sitting here playing Ocarina of Time. And like Lino comes in at the end, we're kind of wrapping up now. And then Lino came back. And kept coming back, and like, I was always super cool with him.
The situation in Auburn seems to be intensifying. Shortly after a U.S. military helicopter crashed on the roof of an abandoned hotel.
The first regular I ever actually had was called Professor Snape. Professor Snape, 1985, who joined us during Alundra, which is old. It was an old stream. That was in my first year. And it's why he's still down as a VIP. He was my first regular. We've not seen him in a long time, and I hope he's doing okay. But like, he my first regular. Nelson, of course, found us when Teak and I were playing Gotham Knights together. But he found Teak, and then he joined me afterwards. Fair Point Man eliminated replica forces at the helicopter crash site and is now en route to an abandoned... I feel like this is the same thing as the last time. Only fall down because I raided, kept me for 3 days. Me and Godfather going. Yes, I am the Dr. God King Emperor Chrono, PhD, MD, PhD, yes. The F.E.A.R. It's funny because Ali doesn't understand that. This is called Killbox. And I'm on the wrong side of it. Yeah. The funny thing about that joke is I did that in jest to Clem being, like, really super angry about Bill Nye. And I was like, you know what'll piss Clem off more? If I just say I'm a doctor. But then I went above and beyond that. And it just kind of stuck. As all things do. Yeah, if you go back to, like, the original mention of me as a doctor, it was in response to that. Oh no, I never expected it to bother you, because it was always clearly in jest, and it was so over the top. But I've kept it, and it's funny. I can't believe how little assault rifle ammo I've just generally had over the last hour or so. Bill Nye, but acts like his opinion should matter. My opinion should matter, and everybody should agree with me, but I don't expect them to. Very important. I really hope those powers aren't explosive. Yeah, I'm very balanced. Like, I'm generally very balanced and fair with my opinions. I accept criticism. Yeah, people do usually agree with me about my gaming hot takes because they're reasonable and well presented, and often quite balanced. There were goodies up there. I don't know, you say we, Clem, but I feel like you're not included in this we part of valid points. Yeah, like, getting back to the original point of what I was talking about. It's kind of crazy to me that people ask me, of all people, how do you be successful with streams? And it's like, you're probably not going to be. And, like, the sooner you accept that, the happier you'll be. See, Ninja never compliments me like he compliments Clem. He just always says that I'm threatening him. Which is true, but, like, I should also get compliments. I do enjoy rage baiting Clem, it's true. Oh, fuck. That's a Skelly boy. That's a Skelly boy. Why does this thing shoot lower than it aims? I've said you are a cool dude on several occasions, Ninja. I've seen Ninja. You showed me that picture of when he got to skip the queue at Comic-Con, or at a convention, to like get a picture with Kevin Conroy. And he lied to Kevin Conroy about what his name was. Now Kevin Conroy's dead and he died not knowing the truth. You lied to him. Nobody says I'm good looking, they just say I have a nice voice. Is there another one of these guys? Can't believe you lied to Batman, Ninja. Thank you, Ninja. Ooh, that was messy. I don't need your pity compliments. There's a medkit in there and I want that though. There's stairs back there. We have 7 medkits now, so we've mostly resolved the medkits. Bitch! Bitch! You know, the mist is absolutely beautiful, but there's something about cutting a man in half with this shotgun that just feels more satisfying. And it's so good. I love it. There we go, I got the medkit. I'm a normal guy. I look like a normal guy. I'm not a normal guy though, I'm a madman. Gun up there and I want that. That's a rocket launcher. I don't want that again. It's over, replica. I have the high ground. Oh, this is beautiful. Love it so much. This game is fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this. The sign of a good shotgun is the ability to cover things now. Yeah. Uh-huh. Remember this was a horror game?
She's close now. Her presence is strong here.
I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Yeah, this is the Xbox version. Get that Christian Bale and American Psycho face there. I don't know what this control room is even for. A repeating cannon. I'm gonna keep the shotgun for now just because I've got the ammo for it, but I will consider that. Okay, I will consider a different version of it, one that isn't possessed. Yeah, the one where he's pounding the girl and looking at himself in the mirror because the whole point of him having sex is so he can appreciate his own body. I have the gun that turns people into skeletons. That's right, I watched American Psycho. That's right, the skeleton. It is a movie worth watching. Got a lot of good performances.
ATC patrol cars are approaching from the west.
Jared Leto was also
I
there.
get a feeling this situation is about to blow up.
I feel like you guys are, you're taking time out of your day to come and hang out with me. I want you all to know that I appreciate it. It's very important to me. You know who doesn't do that? Ali. Am I unnecessarily calling her out? Yes. But Ali is also blind and refuses to wear her glasses, so, you know, we shouldn't fault her too much for that. Also lacking sleep. The fuck? Oh, it's the invisible guys. How'd that work out for you, genius? That's a deep hole. I feel weird on my nose. My nose is tiny and weak. Alright, I'll send you a picture of Clem without his glasses later. From my Clem gallery. Yeah, I do, like, I've said it before, which, every time I say I've said it before, I'm like, Jesus Christ, stop saying that.
We can't stop it. Where'd that fucking thing come from?
I'm like, I feel like if you're going to try and play a game from this generation, specifically the PS3 Xbox 360 generation, you are better off, if possible, playing them on Xbox, because backwards compatibility is genuinely great. Shaved head, no glasses, wigs, gold spandex. Ah yes, gold dust. Oh shit. Oh shit. Honestly, sometimes you're just focused on the game. And sometimes it's difficult. It can be difficult with action games. I keep telling you when you're playing Resident Evil, like, stop skipping the doors because it's the perfect time to read chat. But you don't listen to me, so, you know. They get away from these doors and the walls. That's right, I fought cyber demons before. We need to get you back on playing, like, real hardware or emulators, Ali. Find DVDs at discreet pawn shops. Man, if you have the space, like, absolutely start building a DVD collection again. You know what streaming doesn't have? Bonus features. Another one? Yeah, with Resident Evil being one of those games that I'm like, I'm very focused on, like, getting a low time. I don't want to pause the game to read the chat. So the doors are the perfect time for it. And it's the same whenever I would stream Metroid Fusion, because I know the timer stops when I am in a navigation room. Like, that's when I try and read chat. Maybe you should change how it's displayed. And just make it easier for yourself. These men all died in the same positions. Weird. Anyway. Well, I have two monitors. I have the main monitor that I display my game on, and I have the secondary monitor, which is just above the camera, where the chat and the stream information is displayed. It used to be back in the day when I streamed with my laptop. The laptop would have the stream display on it. And so, like, you'd see me just looking down at the laptop when the camera was on. And, like, that's how I had all the stream display. And then when I got the PC, before I had 2 monitors, and I was like streaming off the PC, after my TV fell off the wall, and I couldn't go on TV anymore, I was using my phone to read chat, so I had like the chat open in my phone. Yeah, Ali's chat is fairly busy. Like, we always have to consider that. This is the busiest my chat has been in a very long time. Those secret doors. And it's why I'm stopping, like, every now and then to actually check it. You know what doesn't help your chat, Ali? Danny. But I've also said, like, if you're having trouble with it, try checking out what slow chat does. See if that helps you out. Like, if you don't want to miss anything in chat. The door wouldn't open a second ago. I think one thing that could be interesting for you to try, Ali, like, find something that maybe only you are interested in. See how many people stick around then. I see how many people pop up in chat for that. Some obscure bullshit. I don't know, if unfollowing removed the VIP, then Danny wouldn't be a VIP anymore. How many times has Danny unfollowed and refollowed just for attention? He's still down as a VIP. But I don't think it actually affects it.
want you out of there as soon as you got Wade and the girl. Get them back to base so I can debrief them in person. Good luck in there.
Replica soldiers and Armacham security forces have entered the facility. ATC's motives are unknown but hostile. Paxton Fettel is believed to be inside. Alice Wade has not been found. Primary objective: secure Hal and Alice Wade and eliminate Fettel. Fettel. Oh shit. Ooh. You get kind of used to how people act. And if you've got reason to actually put up with them, I think it helps. True. Lim and I have been there long enough to see her deal with weirder. Right. I'm not going to be dealing with these things, like, just constantly. This feels like a secret. I hope there's goodies here. Welcome back, Clem. God damn it. I didn't know you were gone. Yeah, I think, like, if you want to see if chat will slow down a little bit, it could be worth, like, streaming something you don't normally stream. Like, maybe if you finally got around to that Dragon Age stream you've been talking about, see if anybody, like, how many of the regular people who pop in there would still be around. Because when I stream something... That came off. When I stream something a little different like that, a lot of the time people just aren't around. But then you also do have a regular schedule, which probably helps. Eat shit. Yeah, like, maybe it's just because you have a regular schedule that people are regularly there. But you should stream Dragon Age Origins just to test it. That motherfucker! That fat bitch. If I'm available when you guys stream, I'm there. I just have an irregular work schedule. Alistair runs are for the gate. Why Ali will do it. I, of course, will be doing a Morrigan run. Which is for the straight men and the lesbians. You see that man's neck texture stretch? Like, he wanted to have his head come off. He was ready for it. Right. Get you sour taste. Stay out for that race. No, straight men and lesbians. Because she's voiced by Claudia Black. Claudia Black has an attractive voice.
Well, Fettel wasn't made from Harlan Wade's DNA. There's an email from Wade about the subject being in an induced coma. ATT security codes killed Bishop because somebody didn't want this getting out. They aren't just worried about some ethically questionable bioengineering experiment. I think they're covering some pretty nasty shit.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that there isn't a mod to make Morrigan romance accessible for women. Because as far as I'm aware, there was the intention for it to be romanceable by women in development. We were talking before you came in earlier, Ninja, that maybe I have a Dragon Age run coming up. You know, because I've got the Xbox hooked up. Right here. Two discs. You know, I thought this would lead somewhere. It did lead somewhere. Yeah, I'll play Dragon Age on controller. I'll be happier that way.
Norton, do you really think you can get rid of the evidence by shredding documents and wiping hard drives? Genevieve Aristide dug her own grave, and she's going to have to make herself comfortable in it. So don't be a fucking lapdog and jump in after her.
Right. Yeah, Origins, like, base Origins is like 20 hours, though. Like, Kingdom Hearts was longer. I could knock that out in, like, 5 sessions. I think, like, all of Dragon Age Origins, DLC included, what are you looking at? 30, 35 hours for the main game, plus the DLC that's added on top of it, maybe? Awakening is probably about, like, 12 hours. It's something I was discussing with Chance as I was going through Kingdom Hearts on stream. Like, I'm just kind of weirdly good at doing games fast. I generally end up doing games a lot faster than most other people do. Not even through any, like, particular special effort. What's happening? My ad manager's disappeared. How much time do we have left before? It's 33. Well, we have an ad coming up. Yeah, 2 minutes 30 seconds. Thank you, Ninja. So we'll run this ad. I think I'll use this opportunity to run the bath. And then we'll be right back to do more shoot, shoot, bang, bang. We are approaching the end of the game, but I don't think we'll get there before the next ad break. But given the time frame tonight, we will definitely be. We're 3.5 hours in. I can go for longer. Gonna do it.
Failure.
Sometimes I feel like this random sound button likes to make fun of. But yeah, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. There'll be more violence to come.
lost beyond all help. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of our love? I see only damnation.
Clem Hazard is a traitor and deserves to be executed. And we're back. Welcome back. Excellent. Ninja has volunteered to be the one to kill Clem. Thank you, Ninja. Yeah, I was talking with Chance about it. I had a burp coming in, it didn't. Hey, Mr. Solitary Man. Currently... Yeah, so I was talking with Chance about, like, how I tend to complete games a lot faster than other people. And I'm not sure why that generally is. Because, like, we can look at Rebirth as an example, where, on average, a lot of people... I think that man fucked up. Where, on average, like, a lot of people took 100 plus hours to finish that game, and I did it in, like, 55. Did my sound cut out? Is it being weird? Is it being weird? Is it being weird? Is it being weird? Weird, 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 weird. No, it seems fine. Sometimes it's just odd. Yeah, like... After a certain point, I just stopped doing the side content on Rebirth because I fucking hated it. It's weird, because I've adjusted my noise gate several times. That is odd. Vroom, 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 vroom. A little bit further down. A little bit further. Damn it, it's just a little bit. Is this? Yeah. No. Actually, fucking no. Anyway, yeah, it was like Rebirth. I did fairly fast, but I was also like just wanting that fucking game to end. I was not enjoying it. In the end, it was like 55 hours. Which seems pretty fast, but when you're not enjoying the game, it's like, a lot of time. Always, it's such a good shotgun. Look, check this out, Mr. Solitary Man. This gun turns people to skeletons.
Shit. You still there? He's over here.
And I think that's pretty cool.
He's coming. What? Get out of you, jack on. Forget this. The vault is open. Let's finish what we came for. Take cover. I'm moving in.
Today I'm here to tell you that all your problems can be solved with violence.
He's here. Get to cover. Man down.
That man did a cartwheel. Need more than backup, pal. Where did he go? Or was he never there to begin with?
This way.
Oh no, there he is. One day we'll find out the most necessary question of all. Can you turn a ghost into a skeleton?
Flush him out. This way.
Alright, this is where I saw that fat bitch.
Get down. Look out.
See ya. Ah. I don't believe I have, no. Oh, I didn't know they could climb ladders. That feels concerning.
Secure that exit. More
info on Origin. The genetic reference they used for the program is apparently a powerful psychic. Makes sense. If you want a telepathic commander, you need a telepath. Anna was a woman. Says here she gave live birth to the prototypes. Seems Wade wasn't convinced the psychic characteristics were genetic. He figured there was a better chance they'd be passed along if the fetus gestated he assigned the subject. So they put her in a coma, made her carry a genetically engineered baby to term, then induced labor. It's pretty fucking sick.
Motherfuckers think this is my first day. I've won back. Yeah, I'm still here. Well, it's a funny thing. Betters was in the field with us at the start. He drove us to the first location. We were in his car. Nobody else was. It was just me and him. Odd thing. Oh, that makes that easier. The real question you have to ask is, why do I keep getting sent off alone? I shoot that to blow it up, it's going to send that valve off and everything's going to be on fire. You know, it's less fire than I expected. But you gotta think, like, we know from basically the start that we're up against an army. Like, literally, they say it's a battalion. Like, at the very minimum, we're up against a battalion, so that's like 1,000 guys. And over again, they're like, send him on alone. And it's like, you know, I get in this immediate circumstance that we're in right now, my backup was injured and couldn't help me. Bear in mind, my backup was 2 people. And I feel like at some point you have to recognize that you are sending one man over and over again against an army. Yes, I'm winning, but that's not the point. What, Jankowski? We don't know what happened to him. He disappeared. Also, his name was Jankowski. Where I came from? No. I'm usually really good about my environmental awareness, and this game has been, like, really not good for me in that regard. Like, so many of these environments blur together. Clear point, man, has reached the vault. ATC security forces are resisting. Norton Mapes is inside, destroying evidence of Armacham's activities. Harlan Wade is inside. Alice Wade has not been found. Primary goal is still to secure Harlan and Alice Wade and to eliminate Paxton Fettel. Also, like, shoot Norton Mapes in his fat fucking... My fat jokes aren't as good as they were when I was making fun of Queen Broad. He was also very fat. I wanted to shoot him. I feel like RTFM's gotta mean something, right? Like the mood's changed. I did, yes. I thought it was going to be a loop and he'd never actually get in there, but he did end up getting in there. Oh, that was odd. That took 2 shots, but the second shot killed both of them. It's like we're going into like a Resident Evil lab. Like if Capcom had developed a Resident Evil game. Yeah, if Capcom had developed a Resident Evil game very early on in the Xbox 360 life, they'd be like this. Oh, that's one. See what the railgun does to the next set. No, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Okay, so that's one. Not sure yet. Got a bunch of things I want to do, but I don't really decide on what I want to do until right after. Not F.E.A.R. 2. Not a first-person game. Like, Flame was asking earlier about, like, Alien vs. Predator. I was like, nah, not another first-person game, right? Yeah, 2 shots. But the headshots work. It's why I'm not gonna do Condemned immediately after this. Like, I might do Condemned this year, but not immediately after that.
I figured out what a synchronicity event is. There was an incident where they lost control of Fettel. He just suddenly started freaking out. He was only about 10 years old at the time, but I guess he killed a few people. In the investigation, they discovered that there had been a telepathic link between Fettel and Alma, even though she was in a coma. They concluded that she was influencing him. That must have been when they pulled the plug on Origin.
Yes, I don't really know. There's also a thing of Sunday. Because we finished Spider-Man Web of Shadows, I don't know what the next superhero game we're going to do for Superhero Sunday is. I'm not decided yet. Like, I've got a bunch of possibilities, but I've just not decided anything yet. I don't know what it is with this gun. But, like, at a range, it aims lower than your... Like, it fires lower than you're aiming. I got, like, full red. Red Mary Jane, I guess. Because in all honesty, any of the other endings are stupid or don't match what Spider-Man's character is. Like, Red Black Cat is the stupidest fucking ending. You know what? I'm probably just gonna jump down there. Yeah, Red Black Cat is such a stupid ending. Because, like, you remain a hero, but you dump Mary Jane for Black Cat. And the ending is Spider-Man leaving messages on Mary Jane's answer phone, begging her for forgiveness. And it's like... Then what was the fucking point? It is. I'm not going to defend it. But like I said at the time, like going through the game again and examining the writing a little more critically, the voice actor has to deliver some of the stupidest lines as well. So even if the writing was good, it was never going to come across well. I feel like that's most apparent with Wolverine, because, like, Wolverine's voiced by Steve Bloom, who has done the Wolverine voice so many times, and he's delivering some of the worst dialogue in that game.
It's starting to make sense. The name of the woman they used for Origin is Alma. Jesse Fettel's looking for her. He's going home.
But we may hear that voice again eventually, though, because I do have an interest in doing the PSP or PS2 version at some point. Press this. Why isn't it working? And like the crazy thing about Web of Shadows is all 3 versions of it are completely different story-wise. Like, if you play the DS version, Venom's not even the main villain. And he's not the one behind the symbiote invasion. Like, each version of the game has different characters that pop up, have like, entirely different plots. The only thing that's consistent is that there's a symbiote invasion of Manhattan. That's it. I feel like I want to do a DC game for the next Superhero Sunday. Just to mix it up. Like, I want to do the Captain America game I've got for PS3. But if you like to mix it up, I should do a DC game next, rather than another Marvel. Yeah, that music was kind of odd, wasn't it? I mean, there's giant multi-headed Venom at the end of the HD version of Web of Shadows. If you consider that scary. Though it's not as, like, viscerally terrifying as Doc Ock chasing you down going... Die! Like, it doesn't match that in terms of, like, sheer pants-wetting terror. Yeah, I have decided with Superhero Sundays, we will be doing superhero games we have done before. And we did do Spider-Man. More of that. No. We did do PS1 Spider-Man. When I streamed that, I actually did both modes. You have a healthy bowel movement. Yikes. No, I'm gonna keep the railgun because I keep getting ammo for it. Hobby cue card. Yeah, I feel like you could hear as I was doing that it is tearing my throat up. Yeah, when I streamed PS1 Spider-Man, because the game's not long, I finished the game, and then we did What If mode. And that was all one session. If we stream it again, I'm not going to do What If mode again, it would just be, like, the main game. But it'd be the Dreamcast version. Need to be in there, and how am I getting there? Spider-Man 2 will do again, like the GameCube version. My lovely British accent. Do the PS2, Xbox, GameCube version again. Possibly do the PSP version, actually. I think it's kind of interesting. This is a dead end. Where am I going? Is this actually progress? It's not a secret. Do the Arkham games again, blah 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 blah. There we go. See if I get myself a co-op partner for the Mega Drive version of Adventures of Batman and Robin. I don't expect that we'd finish that, but like, if I can finally convince Clem to install Fightcade, we could spend a couple of hours just playing that together.
You have 2 new messages. First message from Genevieve Aristide. Harlan, Genevieve, listen, I understand your feelings, I really do. But this is no time for sentimentality. If origin is uncovered, every single one of us will burn for it. It's time we buried the dead, don't you think? Next message from Genevieve Aristide. Harlan, it's me again. If you want an apology, then I apologize. I was wrong. You were right. In any case, I want to be sympathetic, but the situation is urgent. I'm sending Mapes to take care of things since you seem reluctant to do what needs to be done. I hope you can find it in yourself to assist him. End of messages.
Well, based on the fact that Mapes is currently bleeding out from a gunshot wound that Harlan Wade gave him, I don't think he agreed. That's a snaky ladder. Oh, this is the way I came. Alright. What a thrill. Oh, speaking of, Ninja, have you... It's been a little while since you've been here. Have you heard what game I'm doing immediately after Horrorween is over? Oh, it's finally going to be happening. The long-awaited Metal Gear Solid 4 stream. It's happening. It'll be great. Like, we'll have the first session, and then we'll have the second session where I actually play the game.
Alma's still in there. She has to be. Gotta find her before ATC decides to get rid of the evidence.
And then we can have, like, the most strenuous mashing session in history. It's like, hey, you thought the torture sequence in MGS1 was bad to survive? Or you've never seen the microwave corridor. It's going to be an experience. And then, like, immediately after that, I might just jump straight into Metal Gear Rising.
Destroy this facility. Before it lets you out. Before damage the reactor cells and trigger a chain reaction.
Fuck off, Mapes.
I'm losing your signal. We may be out of contact from here on. Be careful of this wave guy. God only knows what he's capable of.
Interval 10. Revelation. F.E.A.R. operative has entered the vault. Norton Mapes want the facility destroyed due to an unspecified hazard. His motives seem selfish, but caution is recommended. Objective remains to secure Harlan and Alice Wade and eliminate Paxton Fettel. That doesn't seem safe.
You still don't know, do you?
It didn't have a
What you
handgun.
are. Why you're here. What's the first thing you remember? What's your given name? Where were you born? You have no history. You and I were born from the same mother. You must have sensed it. She cannot see in your mind, but perhaps you can see into hers. A life of waking from one nightmare, only to find herself deep in another. I will set her free.
Free this. Oh wow, that wasn't an illusion. He was actually eating her and I just shot him in the head. And also they took away my shotgun. Fucking might as well now, aren't I?
She was a very disturbed child. Terrible, debilitating nightmares, hallucinations, hysteria. She never had a chance at a normal life. It was Disler who realized she was telepathic. He speculated that she was extremely sensitive to the negative emotions of people around her. We removed her from that chamber only twice. She was 15 when the first prototype was born. She was supposed to be comatose, but she started screaming when we induced labor and didn't stop until the liquid filled her lungs. There are plausible scientific explanations for everything that followed, but I think it was really just a question of hatred. It is the way of men to make monsters, and it is the nature of monsters to destroy their makers.
She was 15 when you had her implanted with a fertilized embryo and given birth. She was 15 when you impregnated her. Forcibly and against her will. I guess now we get to see what the repeating cannon does.
They want to destroy her, but I think she's suffered enough. We put her
No, you can't say he didn't deserve it. Well, now they're coming for me in the real world. Things got worse. Was that letting Alma out was a bad idea? You realize the reason you can't slow time down when they appear is because time's already slowed down. None of this feels like a good idea. Yeah. You say pretty, I say pretty deadly. Well. Oh, fuck. No, we definitely accomplished the mission. And half accomplished it. Mission was to kill Paxton Fettel. Didn't save Alice or Harlan Wade, though. That part was a failure. I believe there was a door there the entire time. Yeah, you missed a lot, Ali. We're using the repeater. Yeah, you decided to rest your eyes during the break and then you fell asleep. I knew it'd happen. Mother! I don't think this is where we came in. Yeah, because I'm off today and like I'm not working over the weekend. I did a cool thing yesterday, and I went to bed like a little before midnight, and I didn't set an alarm. And I was like, it's gonna be fine, and it was fine, and it was nice. Really is. The facility's main reactor has gone critical. A chain reaction is imminent. F.E.A.R. operatives should attempt to get as far away from the facility as possible. So we are going to fuck this shit out. I'm out.
He's alive. I just picked up his signal. If you can hear me, get to high ground. A chopper is standing by.
It is rare that I sleep through my alarm. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm picking my shotgun back up. Motherfuckers took it away from me. That looks dangerous. Be about me. See myself out. I picked up that first aid, yep. Oh, this way. Other way. Fuck off, ghosts. These motherfuckers do so much damage. Throwing barrels at me and shit. Knew it, she's jealous of my gaming skills. Trying to take me down so she has no competition. Flynn will be next. God damn. Okay, I'm not sure I have enough ammo for all of these people. One day I'll see daylight.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget.
Fuck off, mother. Fuck off, mother. I don't like how that was an instant death. Like, she appeared right in front of me in the direction I was moving, and her touching me was instant death, and that feels like bullshit. I don't really play multiplayer games.
I've tried to forget.
Got so hard
So
and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I put my trust in you. Pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I fucking tell you, woman. That should not be a game over. I was always better than my siblings at video games. When we're playing multiplayer stuff together, it was always like, okay, I want to do versus, and they were like, no, we want to be on your team, because whoever's on your team wins. It's like, fucking get good, you little scrubs. Are you also the shortest sibling?
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget.
Yep.
You were born here, in this place. I was there.
I'm gonna go home.
You will be a god among men. Take her back to the vault.
I personally wouldn't recommend Project Z. Unless you were, like, really willing to give it multiple tries. Ah, the 6-hour P229. They took my guns away again. Bastards. Yeah, when I was streaming it myself a few years ago, I was very close to that point, and I knew it was going to happen. And I was like, I'm not doing this. Side. Oh. Oh. Going back inside. I can't. Ah. They won't let me back inside. Yes, please, Ninja. Massive explosion detected by Hannibal 3 spy satellite in the vicinity of classified Armacham facility moments before signal was lost. Efforts to re-establish link successful. That is a F.E.A.R operative unknown. So the big plot twist is we were the first prototype. We were Alma's child.
There he is.
It doesn't really matter, because the plot doesn't really matter in this game. This is a game about playing the game.
I don't know how you live through that. We still don't know the extent of the damage.
We haven't been able to get through to anyone since the explosion. What about Alma? What happened to her? What was that sound?
Oh, there she is. That's F.E.A.R. First encounter assault recon. Honestly, it's genuinely fun to play. I feel like its environment design is probably its weakest aspect. I'm somebody who's generally really good about keeping a sense of space in my head. And I feel like because of the repeated like room designs, textures, corridors, and such, I spent a good amount of time, especially in the Armacham building, getting turned around. Crazy. But overall, like, really fun to play. The story really doesn't matter, but for those of you who are interested, Project Origin was... Well, Alma was born as a psychic. They put her into an induced coma at age 8. Project Origin was about having a psychic commander who could lead an army of clone soldiers psychically. And it began with Alma being impregnated while she was in this induced coma. The player character is the first result of that. And so the whole thing builds up to the reveal that the player character, the point man, is Alma's first child. Who's the father? It's Harlan Wade. He didn't have sex with his daughter. It's a DNA implantation thing, but it's still incredibly fucked up. Paxton Fettel was the second result. I feel like the story is presented as, like, so much of an afterthought. I mean, consider how the briefing screens keep telling you that you're going, like, your aim is to take down Fettel. And you see him, like, actually see him like twice. And he's such a non-entity for a majority of the... Like, the story is barely there. It's scattered piecemeal throughout the phone messages and the laptops that you get information from. Very little of it actually is in front of you. Ultimately, it's fine. It's not. It's a lot of fun to play, though. It's a really good shooter. Plays really well. It does very well in realizing the idea of a John Woo movie in a game. I think entirely because of what really works for it is its emphasis on exaggeration. Like, you see so much, and I pointed out a few times, of like the damage we were doing when we were missing. Shooting at somebody and hitting the wall, and this huge piece of the wall flies out. Dust is everywhere, or like there's sparks flying everywhere from hitting power conduits or bombs. Like, the massive exaggeration of the effect makes it really visually pleasing. And the same thing with, like, the people. Like, you shoot somebody and a lot of blood shoots out, or the head comes off, or they split off, or they turn into mist. And you look at the results, and it's just like a bunch of bloody chunks. Super cool, super satisfying, very visceral. It's fun. It's a lot of fun to play. I would recommend playing this, just generally. It's not that long. This has taken us maybe 10 hours. If I'd got an Xbox 360 at like 2007 or something, and ended up picking this game up because it would have been cheap by that point, I would have really enjoyed playing this when I was younger, before Call of Duty ruined first-person shooters. I say that, I mean before Call of Duty 4 ruined first-person shooters. Which isn't even Call of Duty's fault. Oh, it's the H&K, the USP. It's not even really Call of Duty's fault, because like anything that's successful and like makes a lot of money, everybody else wants to replicate. Like, at some point, I would like to stream Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare because it is a genuinely really good game. Well worth your time. It's just unfortunate that that template is what the modern shooter became for so long, and we lost so much possibility with that. And everything trying to do that. It's the same with Halo, but to a much bigger extent, where Halo came out and was huge. And you had a bunch of games that were trying to beat Halo, or the Halo killers. But thankfully, around that time, there was still a lot of other stuff going on with first-person shooters, like Time Splitters was hitting around that time as well. The Bond games were still really enjoyable first-person shooters. Doom 3 came out, Half-Life 2 came out, there was still variety. And then Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare hit. And it was a big success. The multiplayer was huge. And then, more damning of that, Modern Warfare 2 came. And was also huge. The combined success of those, what killed the first-person shooter as a genre for a long time. Yeah, whenever I think of the term Halo killer, Haze is exactly what I think of. It's crazy, because Haze was made by a team that made good games, and it just wasn't good. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of PT earlier, when I was thinking about Resident Evil 7. And, like, I've not played PT, and at this point, I'm not interested in it. I've had the option to. My buddy Signer still has his PS4 with PT on it. So, like, he's offered to let me play it, and it's like, I've not even seen PT. I've not seen playthroughs of it. I just didn't. And the whole thing people have of like, oh, it's a shame that Silent Hills never came out because PT was so good. And like, everybody would have loved Silent Hills and bought into Silent Hills and we lost out. And it's like, did we? We don't know. And people talk about RE7 as like taking so much inspiration from PT. And it's like, in the mainstream, Resident Evil 7 revived survival horror. Like, Resident Evil 7's, like, revived mainstream survival horror in video games. And it did something that we can never reliably say of Silent Hills. It sold. Like, people can say what they want about PT, like, oh, PT was such a good horror game. And you know why PT worked? Is because it was free. People, like, so many people played it because it was free. The minute you attach a monetary value to that kind of thing, it has a lot more to prove. Silent Hills could have been a good game, but would it have been the revival of modern survival horror? Don't know. Possibly not. Because when you attach a $60 price tag to that kind of thing, it becomes very different. Yeah, everything Kojima said around the time of what he wanted to do with a horror game was not appealing. At all. And for all of its flaws, Resident Evil 7 was a success. Critically, commercially, especially commercially, like, it became the best-selling Resident Evil game, I believe. It outsold RE5. And you have to remember that RE5, those sale figures were taken from across its lifetime on multiple platforms, multiple releases. And it's like, okay, so it revived modern survival horror as a concept, as an idea. And people were willing to pay the price for it. Would that have been the case with Silent Hills? Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe like, oh, but stuff like Outlast and Allison Road and similar stuff and stuff that was influenced by it, and like Allison. No, Allison didn't end up coming out. And various things that were inspired by it. Like, they all came out and did well. It's like, yeah, but none of those were full-price AAA releases. There's a difference when you talk about price. Yeah, Kojima wants to make what he wants to make, and what he wants to make are Hollywood movies.
Senator, it's Genevieve Aristide. I just wanted to assure you that the origin situation has been resolved.
But so much for discretion.
It was unavoidable. There is some good news, however. The first prototype was a complete success.
And that's fair. Yeah, Kojima wants to make Hollywood movies, and that's always been the case. And like, I think Metal Gear Solid 1, I've said before, is the best written of the Metal Gear Solids. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 probably has the best story. Going back and going through Police Notes was really enjoyable. I really enjoy Police Notes. And it kind of proved my theory, to an extent, that Kojima's best work was when he had some kind of restraint. And I'm really interested in playing through Snatcher. Well. I enjoyed Police Notes way more than I expected. Yeah, as far as like horror games go, I'm not interested in like the Outlast stuff. You'll probably most likely never see something like an Outlast stream. Because I'm not interested in horror games where the idea is you are worthless and defenseless, and the minute anybody spots you, you're done. Not my thing. Like, Project Zero is probably a really good example of how to do that better. With Project Zero, you are, for the most part, scared and uneasy and fairly helpless. But you can defend yourself. But the ability to defend yourself doesn't, like, doesn't negate the horror aspect of it. Yeah, I think... honestly, I wouldn't say that you should stream Police Notes, Ali. It's a long game. And voicing it, like, think about how long it took you to do Doki Doki Literature Club. Like, that's a game that lasts, like, 2, maybe 3 hours. And it took you, like, 4 sessions. I would not say stream Police Notes. But you should play Police Notes. It's really good. Yeah. Fatal Frame absolutely manages to hold that way better than you would think. The only real problem with Fatal Frame is that the combat is not good and there's too much of it. And that's where the horror aspect of it is somewhat diminished. Because you have less time to be afraid. Because you're spending more time being frustrated. But we have to wrap this up now. Because we have an ad coming up, and I don't really have anything else to do after this. So I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big fresh thank you to everyone. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Ali, Clem, Teak, Ninja, Nelson, Mr. Solitary Man. Got a bunch of people. Did I say everybody? Ali, Clem, Teak. Yeah. Solitary Man. Flame was here. Everybody who joined the stream, thank you so much for joining me. That is always the best part of the stream. If Clem does a short stream tomorrow, we'll be back with the next installment of Horrorween 2025. If not, it will be Sunday, where we'll be continuing Superhero Sundays with a new game. I don't know what it'll be. I haven't decided yet. It should be something DC related. It will not be an Arkham game. Because I want to hold off on that for a while. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.